Oh. Am I being bloated? Oh no. Something's going on. Whoa. Ugh. I recently drank some ginger beer, so I'm gonna be burping quite a lot. Man, I need to figure out a way to play more Halo 15. Anyway, I'm just gonna start playing. I'm just gonna go straight into it. Yeah, so I know that last night I said that I might not be doing a stream today, but I wasn't entirely sure because it's entirely dependent on how the FF14 raiding times are gonna plan out at least. And it turns out that I'm totally free today, so we're gonna do a full stream of Bahamut Lagoon today, and then tomorrow I'll take a break, and then on Thursday a full stream again of Bahamut Lagoon. That's the plan, which often goes awry for some reason. Princess Yo-Yo, it's taking so long. Taicho, are we really good? Are we really going to be okay like this? A man has to be able to grin and bear it. Indeed, Byu is going through much worse than we are, is he? The problem with the silent protagonist is that you generally have no idea what the character is thinking. Like with Chrono is... It's kind of like the same problem Chrono has as well, although there's a few moments where there's a few splashes of his own character in the few cutscenes, but generally speaking, he's way too silent. But you know, Papaleos is a general of the Empire. They call him the right hand of Salva. He has to be a terrible sort of man if that's the case. Byu is a far better man than him, that much is for sure. No. General Papaleos is a good person. He was chosen by Princess Yo-Yo. I'll believe in him to the end. Have you ever thought about this, Matalite? What's war all about? I joined the rebel army so I could free Mahao, and I had one other reason to join. It's something I wanted to talk to you about, Matalite. I did it for my wife, Celine. Defeating Lestat, freeing Mahao. That's why I did it. That's right. I'm a commander. I fought my way through the vanguard and cut down many of the Legion. Yes, I can picture them now. Their faces under the steel helmets of the Legion. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream, Ocean. I poured my hot water already, so you won't be able to see me pouring some juicy water. Is there such a thing as juicy water? I'm sure there's probably like some branding name like that. Faces under the steel helmets of the Legion, yep. The faces were uglier. The faces were ugly. Even uglier than yours, Madeline. Damn! They were twisted too, and they became even more twisted indeed when I slammed into them with my battle axe. I'm sure the Legion were also fighting for something they believed in too. Believed in though. Maybe they were fighting for a wife they love, or maybe to honor the Emperor they respected. Might have been even something bigger than that. Maybe fought each other, and that's what war is all about. Sometimes I'm struck by these feelings of fear. Indeed, it makes me wish for a quick end to this war. If you're in the military, how you live your life will show up on the battlefield. Whether or not you have faith in General Papaleos, this is all going to be settled in the final showdown. The castle has already been completely surrounded by the Imperial army. He must have some deeper reason for abandoning Emperor Salda while he's so sick. A good man would never do such a thing. Do you hear me? Why does everyone care so much? I don't have any answers for you. Indeed, you have to find those for yourself, Byu. I guess everyone cares so much because Papaleos is part of the Empire. But whatever, I don't... Why are they trying to, like, tell me to go after Yo-Yo? the way the silent protagonist is done is like you're supposed to project your own personality on the character. But so far, I don't really like the character Yo-Yo. So if she likes somebody else, then I'm totally okay with that. But the game is trying to be like, no, you're supposed to like Yo-Yo. The divine dragons have started appearing to me. Is it because the princess feels happy now? Old man, they say to me. Your heart is weak, old man. They tease me. Okay. Yeah, sure. Bew, would you prefer not having me around? Massive extremes here. We have to stick together and fight. We're going up against the troops led by the generals of Granvelos. We'll crush every last one on the front lines. If you follow my commands, we will be victorious. That is what you wanted, isn't it, Saldar? I will work together with the rebel army. I don't know if that's working together. All of a sudden taking orders from him. Oh. I didn't want to... There you go. Yeah. I guess I have to... If I at your side, Bew, are you going to attack? Just get out of my way. Well, wait, hold on. I need to feed my dragons. Alright, you have high dex. Oh god, that's hot. That is some hot water. Okay, let me see who I can... Are you Orcus? Who are you again? Oh, the Carabia. What a weird design for him. Yeah, it's alright, I guess. I could increase his vitality, but at the moment I want to increase the other dragons. So you got full intelligence. You need some holy. Wait, 3 mushrooms poison actually. Whoops. Yeah. We need to buy more toxic mushrooms later. Okay. I'll just give him all of this. It's fine. Oh no, he looks so weird. Oh wait, that wasn't... Toxic mushroom was not the one I was thinking it would give. Oh well. It gave him some stats and that's okay. Alright, I think I would leave you alone for now. The Carabia has high strength. Is this Orcus? Yeah, it is. Yeah, we need to bump up Orcus's strength. Alright. So, who am I fighting in the story right now? Am I still fighting the Empire? The generals of the Empire of Granvelos? I'm guessing that's what's happening. Yeah. And then... Do these rods give, Oh yeah, they do give a bit of a holy element, but I don't think this fire rod will do that. No, it doesn't. Bye. Read this erotic book. Look at the strength goes up massively whenever you read an erotic book. I want to bump his strength up to 250. Ooh, new weapons that I'm never gonna use. And they're really pricey. I don't like how pricey they are. I guess I'll wait. I'll just feed my dragon stuff that I find on in the fights. As for you, what am I gonna do with you? Guess I'll bump up your defense. The transformation sequence doesn't look quite that amazing when you just change the color. Anyway, the aggression is way low, so I want to fix that. Do I have some vodka? Yeah, I do. There you go. Okay, I'm ready. Just get my... Oh! Oh, crap. Can I, like, do a side quest? Okay. I didn't want to do that. Can I, like, do this and then quit out, maybe? I actually did not want to do that. Whoops. And there's all these enemies here. Okay, I'm just gonna reset. Sorry. I didn't make any significant changes to the dragon, so it's fine. Oh man. That was really bad. Okay, yeah, okay. I'm just gonna talk to these guys just in case I miss anything. Okay. Sorry. Oh, what? You can't select it? Oh, that's weird. What? Why did I have that as a dialogue option but you can't select it? That's weird. Okay, never mind then. I'll just feed you all the... I'll just do the normal feeding stuff then. It's not like I really mind. I didn't really do any major changes anyway, so... Yeah, that's all I wanted. Okay. Let's attack. I think I have new equipment as well. Let me check. Oh, Aurora. Yeah, I'll make the leader a bit tanky so that they survive one hit. Empress Kana. That doesn't seem like something I want. Yeah. Wait, why do you have only a halberd? Isn't a halberd really bad? It is. Whoops, I didn't equip him for some reason. But now he's fine now. But that... I didn't mean him to just keep on using the worst weapon. Oh, look at that! Papaleros is a cross knight. I could have him in my party if I wanted. Much better Papaleos than my Lancer leader, honestly. Although I could put Papaleos here so that the sword skill gets multiplied. Yeah. So I guess I'll do that. But critical though, what is critical? Critical level 10. I don't know what that means. Critical level 10. I think I want to look that up. That is not a very clear stat. Okay. There's nothing like classes. Having one in a melee battle means all characters have a chance of their physical attacks doing double damage. That's just it. Yeah, I'm not impressed. I'm actually not that impressed. Okay, so I'm gonna swap you here. I'm gonna get Bicky back entirely out. I don't really like him there. Alright, there you go. Should be okay now. We're up against the full might of the armies of Granvalos. What should we do? Calm down. If we destroy them one by one, we can emerge victorious. Is the game really backseating me now? Alright, let's see it. It's just these guys. It's just those guys too. And then these guys as well. They're all so spread apart. Why are they so far away from each other? Alright. I should set my dragon on go, because he's not gonna die if he has infinite HP, right? That's how that works. If he has infinite HP, he has nothing to fear. This guy's just gonna be slow forever. I wish I got another light armor person because their movement speed is very, very valuable. Seems like. I guess what I could also do is freeze over the water a little so I have a bit more extra space, but yeah, that's a waste of MP, I think. Are they gonna come towards me? Yes, they are. Good. And now here we are back to a standard SRPG turn. I wonder what is the first Fire Emblem. I was gonna say what the first Fire Emblem game was that allows you to skip enemy turns, but I think that was as early as at least 7, I believe. Maybe even in 6. Maybe even during the SNES era. Maybe those Fire Emblem games allow you to skip enemy turns. But I don't really recall that kind of thing as a... oh, that's a bit too far. I don't know, I just don't really remember skipping turns in Fire Emblem 7. Then again, I haven't really played that game in a long while, so what do I know? What do I know about the specific details in Fire Emblem? I may have played most of them, but that doesn't mean anything anymore. Well, most of them being not the SN. Basically anything before GBA I haven't played. Oh my god, Charizard is just the best. Oh my gosh. Charizard is way too strong. They allowed me to have this kind of dragon. Ooh, I'm gonna put you in the structure there. Blue Eyes can take care of the rest. Please be smart, thank you. I'm just enjoying some nice pistachios while this is going on. There you go. I don't know why I'm making comparisons to Fire Emblem in for this game at least, because it's not really that similar to Fire Emblem at all, other than the fact that it's a strategy RPG that takes place on square tiles. That's really the only comparison you can make. And that's a bit far-fetched. What? Power shift? She just debuffed me? Oh god, I did a lot. I'm just surprised. The only time I encountered this kind of battle system is in SMT Devil Survivors, which is a DS game. I know I've remarked on it before, but I'm still impressed how Squaresoft was able to think of a combat system like this back in the SNES. I think it would have been unheard of at the time. Where are you going? Maybe I should not have sent that dragon to go. I mean, he's doing damage, but I don't want him to be over there. Okay. Ooh, refresh. That dragon's very nice. Just healing my troops. I didn't even really want him to do that, but sure. And Charizard does not need any heals. That's it. That's actually amazing. Excuse me. So my sword skill should be level 20, right? Yep. Definitely is. We do thunder hit here. Boom. Pretty good damage. Okay, I just opened the pistachio and there was nothing in it. I was not even looking. That was weird. Yeah. I have to wonder how close I am to finishing the game. I feel like I asked that question a lot, but I don't see the end coming near for this game. It just seems the story hasn't reached that point yet. I don't know why. It just seems that way to me. And interesting position. Nice. I'm still getting very low level equipment from these guys. Well, a bunch of people are gonna get hit and I'm not gonna like it, but... Oh! I can use this for healing. Wait. Oh yeah, it does work. There you go. strange that my Lancer has a lifesteal move. Is it just because my dragon has a holy element associated with it? Is that really just it? I'm not complaining, but that's a bit cheap. I'm not gonna have you do anything. So yeah, since we are in the month of October, I have mentioned it before, I want to play some Dead Space and do a challenge run. I just want to do a plasma color only run, where basically this first weapon you ever get in Dead Space 1, that's the one where I just want to use only that for one playthrough and see how far I get. Hopefully to the end, of course. And I've done like a normal playthrough of Dead Space 1 recently, so I feel pretty confident that I can do it. Like, I know what's coming up basically. I remember the advertising for Dead Space 1 being like, oh, this is the scariest game ever, and like, I'm sure it was something to do with how your parents wouldn't like you playing Dead Space, or was that for Dead Space 2? Some weird advertising for that. But nowadays, it's like, now that people are more accustomed to horror, I feel like games like Dead Space that used to be very scary are now just laughable. I definitely remember back in the day as a child, I was like, oh my god, Dead Space is just the scariest game ever. Amnesia 2. Amnesia is like one of the scariest games ever made. But maybe when I say people are becoming more accustomed to horror, maybe it's just me. But yeah, at least for me, it's those kind of games have progressively become less scary as time goes on. Despite their initial advertising. Also, it could also be due to the fact that I played Dead Space 1 a lot, so nothing in that game will really faze me. But even when I see new people play the game, they're not as scared as I would want them to be if I still had my child brain. Like, it's, I don't know, it's it is a product of its era, I guess. Review, can you at least reach? Please reach. Thank you. I still think but what Dead Space has over Amnesia is that you can shoot the enemies. I really dislike a horror game where you have to run and you can't fight the enemy at all. I do like that sort of thing in some mechanics, but not for the entire game. To me, Amnesia just seems like a really boring game because that's all you do. Nice. I forgot to call back Zuelos. But of course, big words coming from somebody who hasn't played Amnesia before, so what do I really know? Send you here. I just like, I tend to like survival horror games a lot more than I do like outright horror games. Because I like shooting at zombies or whatever, I don't know. But a game like Amnesia or Outlast, that doesn't really appeal to me. I'm sure if I play those games, the whole time I'll be thinking about, why don't I just shoot the guy or something, I don't know. I guess it's just not for me. It doesn't help that most of these horror games tend to be on the not good side, but that's like in terms of the quality. But that's just that's more to do with the companies that make these more modern horror games. Usually it's the games that have been doing horror the best have been indie companies or like people making these games themselves and not by any actual company, which is, I mean, that's quite standard for anything really. There you go. It kind of is the same way for horror films as well. Horror made by a massive crew, like an actual crew of people who know how to make films or whatever. They tend to not make good horror films. The only good horror films that you see are ones that are made by, like, it's a personal project to them or something. But you could say that for any film, really. I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. So, oh yeah, I was talking about Dead Space 1 and then I somehow moved the conversation to horror in general, even though that is not a genre I'm familiar with anyway. So yeah, I'll be doing Dead Space 1. Maybe I'll play RE4, and I'll also do a challenge run of that game where I use only the TMP. Everyone regards the TMP as the worst weapon in the game, but I disagree. I really like the TMP in that game. That's like the submachine gun that you get in that game. I think a lot of people hate it because of the low damage that it has or something, I guess. But if I do get around to playing it, then that gun is actually really good for like conserving your ammo in a strange way. It's really good. I really like the weapon. Yeah. Oops. Thunderbolts. I don't know if I'll play any straight horror games for this month. It's probably gonna be mostly survival horror, and horror games that I've already played, therefore are not scary. So I don't know. You don't die, thank you. We're just ganging up on this poor lady. I don't know, this is not fair. Alright, Charizard, let's see it. Kill her. No, you didn't kill her. That's disappointing. Are there any horror-based shmups? There has to be, right? There has to be a shmup that's horror-based. There's no way there isn't. I'd be very surprised if there wasn't. There you go. It's probably, whenever you do a shmup like that, it's probably like, you can't even make it actually scary or whatever. You have to make it like gory. No, I guess you could make it actually scary. I don't know. It's certainly possible. Dead. Ausvid. Oh, she doesn't even have an ending quote? Like, what would a shmup look like if I had jump scares in the middle of it? Wouldn't that be really annoying? Yeah. I think that'd be incredibly annoying. That would not make for a fun experience. It would make for a funny experience, but if I'm like trying to practice and learn the shmup, the jump scares would definitely just get annoying. As most jump scares are. I just realized I was muted. Whoops. How long was I muted? Oh crap, I didn't even realize I was muted. I just saw my audio levels and I was like, oh. Damn. Well, I don't even know what I said. Oh well. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, I don't want the earthquake. I have no idea what I even was saying. Whatever. I guess the last time I left off was... Yeah, I was talking about what games I'll play for this month, and yeah, I said that I wouldn't be playing entirely horror-based games to stream this month, but I will be playing a few games like Dead Space 1 and maybe RE4. I don't know if I'll play Resident Evil 4. That's still TBA. But I think revisiting Dead Space 1 would be nice. Maybe I'll even play Dead Space 2 at the same time as well. But I guess we'll have to see. Got massive plans for this month. Man, that sucks. I didn't even realize I was muted until it was too late. As usual, I forgot to call back Zwelos, but it doesn't look like Zwelos is gonna die anytime soon, so he's fine. He can survive one more turn. Right. Do this. Right. I've been playing a lot of Gundam Evolution recently, and I guess I play that game because I mean it is fun, but part of it is due to the fact that I haven't played that many FPS games before, and I played TF2, and playing Gundam Evolution is just like it's a nice experience to just be brain dead and just shoot people with a beam rifle. It's a nice brainless fun. Whenever I play in a group, and I sometimes do when I play Gundam Evolution, I will just I will have to play along with the team, but generally speaking, it's just fun to point and click on people. I think my favorite suits in that game has to be either Sazabi, which I recently haven't been playing because I've been fulfilling the challenges, and Turn A Gundam, surprisingly. Turn A is I'm surprisingly very good with Turn A. I don't know why. Just something about his beam rifle not being hit scan helps for some reason. Excuse me. A non-hit scan weapon helps me out more than an actual hit scan weapon, which doesn't make any sense, but I don't know, that's just me. But yeah, all I've really been doing is just doing the challenges done. I haven't really been playing more than what the challenges ask me to do, honestly. The monetization is still an issue that even if you do all the challenges and then grind out the entire season pass, you still cannot get every character that you want to unlock, which is a very interesting decision they made. And by interesting, I mean really dumb. I really hope that they change the monetization in some way, cause that's just horrible. But I have low expectations for a gaming corporation nowadays. And while Blizzard wasn't the first to demolished my trust in them. Blizzard definitely made me become more aware, I guess, of what gaming companies are trying to do in order to earn a profit. Of course I knew about those sort of things before Blizzard, before actually Blizzard, but man, it's just they really made it popular. They really made their scumminess a lot more infamous in the gaming world, I guess. It is amazing how scummy they are. Despite the lawsuit. Well, but that's what you get. Such a shame too, because I was a big fan of Blizzard games back in the day, but nowadays, if you claim that, then it's like you don't. Then you have no idea what you're talking about. Blizzard is no longer worth even thinking about now. I mean, I guess no, it is worth thinking about what they do, because the new thing they always do. Recently, the new things that they do are always really funny for some reason. Such as the diversity chart. I don't even want to really get into that, but I can't believe that diversity. I don't know why they even constructed that kind of thing. Like, why would they think that was a good idea to begin with? It's just, I don't know why they did that. Oh well. I'm just really talking about whatever as I'm playing this game. There isn't really much to talk about. Oh, I forgot to send back Zerados. Oh, whatever. Zerados will be okay for one more turn, hopefully. And if he dies, then no big deal. In fact, I can send my other dragons to go, and then hopefully they'll help out Zerados. Thank you. Am I feeling a little tired? I'm starting to feel a little drowsy for some reason. Oh, you know, okay, so I've been playing Yu-Gi-Oh as a way to fall asleep, and yeah, it sometimes works, sometimes it doesn't, because the times where it doesn't work is when I'm like not doing any grinding, because that game is a little grindy. So I'm playing Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship 2011 over the Nexus, which is a DS game that I'm playing via DS emulator on my phone. And that game is very grindy, and oh wow, I did not want to send you there, Charizard. The game is very grindy, and as all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games are, I guess, because what you need to do is grind out the currency you need to buy these booster packs. And the problem that I have with the early booster packs that you get in that game are like, they give you some really bad cards. And you're stuck with the bad cards for quite a while. So for instance, there's a Neo-Spacian booster pack. And the Neo-Spacian booster packs are spread out across different booster packs. So you get like, you have to go through the story, right? And then say in like chapter 4, you get a booster pack that gives you some Neo-Spacian cards, right? So for the entirety of Chapter 4, even if you buy the booster pack, if you buy it completely, and by the way, it's still a booster pack, so you still have a chance of not getting these cards. The cards that you want out of them, at least. Not only are you stuck with the Neo-Spacian deck if you want to build that sort of thing, you're stuck with an incomplete Neo-Spacian deck, which is even worse. So for the entirety of Chapter 4, you're just stuck with a god-awful deck if you decide Neo-Spacian, or really any archetype, I'll be honest. Any archetype that you try to go for in the early chapters is hell. You can't make anything work. And they try to balance it out by making it like the CPU doesn't have good cards either, but some of the CPUs will have good cards and they have amazingly good draws and have a good turn, and your deck will just not be able to handle that. So it's very frustrating to deal with that sort of thing when you're stuck with a really bad deck. At one point I really did try to build a Neo-Spacian deck, and yeah, you can imagine how well that turned out. It was not a pleasant experience, and even when I got it out, it was not good. So, yeah. I'm no longer doing that again. And I'm even at the point now where I got most of the Neo-Spacian cards, but yeah, I'm still not gonna make one ever again. It's so bad. I had much more success with a freaking Cyber Dragon deck, and Cyber Dragon decks aren't that bad either. They're not bad. They're not great either. But like the thing with Cyber Dragons is that I can set up Power Bond. I can use limiter removal. I can use like these cards that help me win the match, right? But with Neo-Spacian, I don't have anything that makes me win. There's nothing there. There is nothing in the Neo-Spacian archetype that just makes me win. So why did I think that archetype was okay? Well, I guess that's just how GX archetypes work. They didn't really care about whether this archetype was good or not. They just made it seem good, I guess. It was so bad. Oh man, you can't even reach? Alright, come with me. Yeah, and yeah, Cyber Dragon, it was a much more pleasant experience to play with than any Elemental Hero deck. And you don't even get Elemental Heroes in the early chapters, so you can't even make that work either. I think it's just that's a problem with the game balancing in some way, like the game level design, I guess you could say. How they want you to make these really bad. They make you wanna. You get stuck with really bad decks most of the time because the only cards you can get are from booster packs, and sometimes you can get them by winning some matches, sometimes. But most of the time you're relying on the draws from the booster packs, and sometimes you won't even get the cards you want because of the way booster packs generally work. It just felt like a very grindy experience. So at some point, I've actually resorted to cheating, like using a cheat code and giving myself like infinite money or whatever, or like booster packs now only cost 1 coin or whatever, so that I don't get constantly annoyed about how I'm dueling these CPUs with a really bad deck or whatever. It's just a terrible experience to have, to just know that you're stuck with a not so great deck. I think I made the better choice overall because even if you make a deck out of the booster packs, it's not going to be a good deck. Like, you're not guaranteed that. That's like, you still have to work around what the booster pack gives you, and sometimes what the booster pack gives you is just not good either. So it's like, even in the entire card list, they may not even have a good card. So it's, yeah. That's why I resorted to using a cheat code rather than actually playing the game the normal way and just grinding the currency out. And in the 2011 over the Nexus, in that version of the game, you can actually play out turbo duels, surprisingly. And I've had a little bit of experience figuring out how that works. It's weird. I kind of do just prefer playing a regular Yu-Gi-Oh game, but it's very interesting. Of course, there's the speed counters nonsense, and this time the speed counters are actually a resource and not just something you build up and then you don't use them whenever you use speed spells. In the game, whenever you use a speed spell, it costs some speed counters depending on how good the card is. So it's a lot more understandable, at least to me, like, as to what is even going on in the game, in the turbo duel rules, at least. Excuse me. But it's a bit weird. I feel like excuse me, the way they balance the way they justify some of the spell cards, because there's no forbidden list for spell cards or anything like that. So what they do is like, if a card is really good or something, then that card will cost more speed counters. But I feel like that would be a non-issue for, like, if you pack a good spell card, then it doesn't matter how many speed counters you need. Like, you're gonna get it. That's how I feel anyway. It's just a weird gameplay mechanic. And I still don't know what the purpose of being on the motorcycle is. Like, why do you need to be on a motorcycle to get this turbo duel to work? Like, if you're guaranteed to raise a speed counter by 1 each time your standby phase appears, then why be on the motorcycle? It's a bit weird. Okay, how about you? You're a bit... Okay, so he absorbs lightning, so don't use lightning. Oh, excuse me. But yeah, as long as I'm building my own deck and like dueling other enemies with a deck that I actually want to use, then I've been having a nice time playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Because yeah, there was no way I was going to continue playing that game without the booster pack cheat code. There's no way. Just too aggravating if I try to... if I try to play the game normally. Use flame hits. No. Oh gosh, I can feel the drowsiness starting to seep in. That's not good. That's not good at all. Maybe I should have taken a break today, but I was gonna take a break tomorrow because it's FF14 rating being planned out the way it is. So, ah well. Oh, they took poison damage, so that means if they heal each other, then they still have the problem of trying to heal that status of poison back up. Charizard is just too strong. Doesn't even look like a Charizard. Oh gosh, these guys are dead. Or take a lot of damage at least, yeah. Okay. I think it's a lot better for XP purposes that I go for this group instead of going for the kill immediately. Okay. Oh, they restored their status as well. Well. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. I might even have to take a quick break. I might have to take a quick break, honestly. I'll take a break after I finish this fight, maybe. See how that goes. Do this. All right. My dragons are doing all the work. Okay, so that boss is nearly dead, so I'm gonna attack. Yep. Oh, excuse me. There you go. That should be dead. Yep. How is Lestat still alive? I remember killing him a lot in previous chapters. I guess these generals are... When I kill them on the overworld, it doesn't count, I guess, in terms of the story. It is a bit strange. Come over here. Oh, excuse me. Yep, come with me. Did any of these guys need some healing? Not really. Nope, no one needs healing. Okay, we'll go here. I might have to take a break in the middle of this fight after this enemy turn. I need a bit of a toilet break because I don't know the concept of doing that before starting the stream. Okay. What's this? Oh, the Squaresoft shmup is called Ironhander, isn't it? It's like on the PS1. I do want to play that game. I've always wanted to try that game out. No idea what the gameplay is even like. Is it? I feel like Ironhander is like Squaresoft's only shmup, right? I don't really remember them delving into other genres like that. Have they made any non-RPG game before in this era? Probably like a few games here and there, and probably like small budget or whatever. But I don't seem to recall if that ever existed. Squaresoft are known for their RPGs because they only make RPGs. Is what I thought. Dead. Okay. I'm gonna take a break. Just a quick break right now. Sorry. I'll be back in 5 or so minutes. Sorry, I'm back. Alright. Let's continue playing. Should I end my turn here? Yeah, I'm gonna end my turn there. Yeah. I'm gonna wait for them to come to me. Oh, I didn't consider my dragons would also move as well. Oh, great. I didn't consider that my dragons would move. Oh, there you go. Damage, I guess. Even though that's gonna get healed up instantly. Alright. That's fine. So... was there anything I want to talk about? No, not really. Haven't been watching 5Ds recently. Since the time I've been would have been wanting to watch 5Ds was spent on playing Gundam Evolution. That has been the main game I've been playing now. Probably not gonna stream any more of it really, but that's a game I've been mainly playing. Not even any fighting games, which I probably should be practicing. Which is very surprising because I was like, the idea of a Gundam Overwatch game was not interesting to me, but I guess by the time the first time I heard about it at least, but now I'm actually playing it quite a bit. So yeah, it's surprising even to me that I'm even doing that. Oops, what did I go into here for? Go. Okay. And you use the Biothin, and this should hit a lot of people. Yes, it does. My god, that does too much damage. That's fine. All the healers are down, except for the one hit right here, but that's fine. I can deal with it very promptly. Okay. Builds, inspire. That's a healer down. Okay, now they can no longer heal. The healers in this game are surprisingly they heal for quite a bit, so you really need to burst them down. I don't know if there's any way that this game could become more interesting in a strategy kind of way, because I feel like this really feels like I'm at the end game right now. Even though the story doesn't seem to suggest that, the combat system seems like it feels like I'm pretty much done. And I think that's partially due to how strong my dragons are. And my dragons are way too strong. They just annihilate like everyone they touch. So it's an interesting experience. I guess if they wanted to sell the idea that these dragons are really strong and helpful to your party or whatever, then they definitely have it. Like, why did they decide to give Charizard infinite HP? That's a bit nuts. He didn't have to do that. I wonder why they thought that was okay. Sorry, excuse me. Oh my god. My webcam is not working. Not even really a webcam, but oh come on. Ugh. I want my webcam to work. This might be something that I have to restart OBS for. In which case, I'm probably not gonna bother. I was gonna show myself pouring some hot water, damn it! It's not working. That's not working. Whatever. It's fine. I'll just pour the hot water myself. Like they're all aiming Charizard right now and it's doing nothing. Because Charizard has infinite HP. Why would they give him infinite HP? That's stupid. Okay, so he absorbs water. You absorb water. And you absorb nothing. Okay. Send back, it's time to annihilate these idiots. There we go. Ugh, excuse me. Such a shame that I can't show myself pouring this water. Guess while I'm at it, I'll have some gum as well. Just anything to keep me awake. I assure you, I would definitely... My eyes would be wide open if I were... Yeah. Thank you for the sound of that. Awesome. I assure you my eyes would be wide awake if I were playing a more exciting game. But this game isn't supposed to be that exciting, so... It's not like a knock on this game in particular, it's just how this game is. And my current attitude right now. Alright. Really starting to feel Zero Ranger's lack of training mode? What stage are you on? Are you on stage 1-4? Because the other stages are alright because of stage select, but if you do want to practice a specific thing, then yeah, I understand how you would want a more checkpointy system like in Blue Revolver. You would want that kind of thing more. Luckily, that's only really important for 1-2 and 3. I want to practice specific patterns. I'm gonna let me remember what those are. I'm playing through the 2 stages in my mind right now and trying to remember which ones are like specifically I would want to practice, and there's definitely a few. For 1-2, there's like a specific section where it's really hard to keep a multiplier there, so I would want to practice that. But the thing with that is it's almost like it's variable depending on how you approach that stage, so it's kind of tough to make a checkpoint there because then it wouldn't work. R-typo is harder than the stage boss. Okay, yeah. R-typo was definitely I actually had a lot of trouble dealing with R-typo at the beginning. That guy was so difficult for me for some reason. I couldn't explain it. It's just the way the bullets come at you, and they come at you kind of fast. But not only do they come at you kind of fast, they don't even aim at you. That gets me most of the time. That was a bit of a learning process. But yeah, regardless of whether there are hard patterns or not, it still would be nice to have a checkpoint system for a training mode, yeah. It'd be very nice. In 1-3, there's... what's a particular section? Oh yeah, the train stage. The train stage, I would want to have a checkpoint there as well, because that is also a bit RNG if you survive that or not. Like that part is actually really difficult to keep your multiplier as well. So yeah, it would be very nice, but seems like that's not gonna happen. Doesn't seem like they're planning on doing that or whatever. Maybe when they release Black Onion or whatever their next game mode is, they will have a more checkpoint-y system maybe. But the way they've been rolling out their updates yearly, and yearly, doesn't seem like that will happen anytime soon. In fact, we're gonna have to wait the next year in order to get the next update. So, well. But yeah, also it wouldn't be like if you wanna make people like not cheat with the checkpoint system or whatever, like if you don't want them to stage select into a specific checkpoint, then you can of course you can have it like in a separate mode where where you don't get any score or whatever, I don't know, but like you don't go through the entire game if you enter this training mode. Like, I don't know, there's ways to implement a training mode that don't actively harm the experience. You don't have to connect it as part of the main game. What the hell? That guy just transformed! Nightmare 99 level 9. Oh my god! This guy just got serious. Okay. I see how it is. Do that. That was indeed the biggest number I've seen. That was insanely high. I don't know why Is it just because he transformed? What are his stats now? They're not that impressive. To me, the stats don't even mean anything because I see attack, defense. What does that mean? That just means he has a high number, but that much attack and defense doesn't mean he should do that much damage. So that's dependent on the. Has to be dependent on the spell that he used there. That spell was just really strong for some reason. There you go. Haley Gazer, level 20. I don't know what that is supposed to be. Who can use that? I don't know whose ability that was. Okay, that did nothing. Nice work. I'm gonna end your turn there. Okay. I think at least with the Zero Ranger it at least allows stage select, whereas in Refrain, Prison Memories, you don't even get stage select. It's tough to think about trying to practice Refrain because of the lack of a stage select. I just want something to practice with, you know? I think every shmup player wants that. So I guess I am extra impressed with people who are able to 1cc the hardest version of Refrain without any practice, without any proper practice mode. Because I could not imagine doing that now. Okay. The Lancer group is gonna die, watch. Lancer group is dead, bye bye. See ya! Oh! Huh? That was not a big number at all. What? Why is that so small? It does percentage damage or something? Like what? Why would they do it like that? This fight would have been a lot more interesting if he just did, like, he just instantly killed a human unit. Like, that would have been fun. Earth dust. But nope, instead they thought that was too strong for a boss to have all of a sudden, so... That's something SMT Devil Survivor never shied away from. It's bosses instantly killing you. As part of the SMT experience, after all. It was necessary that they killed you instantly. Alright, here we go. This guy's gonna die. Dead. Gah! Why did he say gah? That's an interesting translation. I didn't realize I was fighting Goofy. Yay, I did it! We can rebuild Kana! We can return to Kana Castle! Who said that? Where are you headed with that stern look on your face, Madalite? That's not the way to Kana Castle. Listen, I'm the one who's supposed to get carried away, not you. Yes, indeed. This is Kana Castle, a place I've always longed to see. Has quite a different feel to it than the Palace of Splendor in Mahal. The dragon statues are an impressive sight indeed. Everything's so new it sparkles. Oh, I'm not controlling anything right now. Just going in one by one, or two by two, I guess. Alright, can I examine these dragon statues for items? No, I guess not. Madara has been acting strangely, even though tonight's the night of Kana's reconstruction. I am one strong old man. I mean, a strong old man indeed. The divine dragons were shouting, "It isn't over yet," they said. "The new age is not yet upon us." They were really going on about that, but it's not as if there's anything I can do. The Lancers, we stick it to the enemy, even from far away. What's all the sniffing for? He told me that we should be friendly with each other, like we used to be, if only just while we're here in Kana. But it's so dishonest, pretending that we're still friends, just so we don't disappoint the friends that we had back in the day. Man, that's kind of real. I just want this all to end, sniff sniff. Damn, that all of a sudden it got incredibly real. I'll leave it at that. All the wizard girls say they've got boyfriends. Lucky them. Everyone has somebody waiting for them. But there's one thing I find strange. Is there something on your mind? Anastasia. She was getting along pretty well with Barkley lately, but still. It's gotta be some guy from a long time ago. Metalite. Could it be? Could it be what? You know, Metalite started selling his signed armor and axes, right? Why do you think he started doing that? The truth is, he was doing it to fund the reconstruction of Kana Castle, which had been really busted up. Look at how it shines now. It's all brand new. Yet he's still feeling down about it. Now all we need to do is wait for Yo-Yo, the Princess of Kana. But do you think she'll really be happy about this view? Of course she'll be happy, is that so? Well, Kana has been rebuilt after all. Bigger Buck logged his mushrooms off somewhere. He's run out of food money and he's starting to lose weight. He must have a lot on his mind, huh? Hey there! It's me, the Dragon Keeper. Yeah, I know you were. You know, the famous throne of Kana's royal family where nobody ever gets to sit. It's actually really comfortable. Congratulations on Kana's reconstruction. There's a big present waiting for you outside. Come on, right this way. Oh, what could the present be? I'm more interested in the present than the throne. What is it? You know how babies are made, right? Interesting first question. I'm curious, tell me. Love is in the air this time of year for the dragons. Look at them, you can see they're excited about it. Oh, you see, if you take this thing here and you do this to it, then I don't think I want to know what this is. Ah, it bit me. So yeah, don't ever do that. It's dangerous. They'd probably stop listening to your commands if you did that to them. Did what? You have to specify. Moving on, we'll have to marry a dragon couple. Once you do that, they'll give up on the other dragons and grow docile. By the way, Mew, how exactly are things going for you relationship-wise? The fact that I'm given these two dialogue options means that Mew does feel bad that Yo-Yo basically rejected him. I still wish that Mew wasn't a silent protagonist, but whatever. Please don't ask. There are rumors flying about you between the crew members, but hey, don't give up. I'm betting you'll do just fine, Bew. There we go. Select the dad and the mom dragon. Did you know that dragons are neither male or female? But you just told me to select between a mom and a dad dragon. Also, since a very special occasion, you should treat them by letting them eat until they're stuffed. There you go, select the dad and mom dragon. Okay. Bikiback forced me to buy some of his mushrooms. He pleaded with me with those puppy dog eyes of his. I couldn't tell him no. Got no defense for that sort of look. Well, with that said, you should take a look at what I've got before you head back to the castle. I saw Madelite with a stern look on his face, running off like a crab, and then he vanished. Just like this. Okay. Something happened to him? He said, I don't need these anymore, and he gave me some matter signed goods. So select a dad and a mom dragon? Is this like... I'm gonna save state there. I wanna see if that's like... actually important. So, obviously I want Charizard. I want this one to be married. And then... Blue Eyes. I want this one to be married. I also noticed Yo-Yo and Papaleo are there. Oh my god, is Petite blocking the way? I don't want this one to be married. Wait, do I honestly have to do this? Wow, the only way I can access these two over here is to pick Petite. Ah! I'm sorry for interrupting. Oh, okay. Huh? Bew, commander of Khan's War Dragon Squadron. Can you see the stars up in the night sky? We're going to have to keep fighting until the sky is truly at peace. What?! What did I just read? What? Why did they... Why did... I actually received mental damage there. What was that? Why? Okay. See you later. Well, I don't want you to be married. How about... Yeah, I just want Charizard here. My mood has... I can tell that my mood has dramatically went down since I read that. That was not something I wanted to read. No, hold on. I need to feed these guys, I think. Alright, so you're pretty good on your elements, so all that's left to do is to give you some stats. This game's dialogue is certainly very wacky. I'm not sure if it's for the best, but it's very wacky. You can't deny the game that. Excuse me. Alright, so I need a... You know what? I'm gonna get those Matalite signed axes because I believe they're gonna give me a lot of strength, right? And they're really cheap as well. Nice. So I'll buy 2 of these and see how much they give before I commit to actually selling them. Commit to actually offering them as food. Okay, how is this? Didn't increase as much strength as I would like, but it does increase all the other stats. So I guess that's good. Okay, that was a bit too much, honestly, but oh well. That was a... Did I want to do that? Whatever. I just wanted this guy to be strong, so... It's fine. Oh, one more strength. He's gonna turn into something awesome, watch. Here we go! Turn into something cool, please! Oh, that is really cool! I like that a lot. Okay, yeah. I'm going with that. I like that a lot. Okay, so now it's your turn, Orcus. Oh, your elements are not increased by a lot right now. I think Frilly Mushroom is what I want a lot of. Right? Yeah, it is. Because I want to increase this guy's dark elements. I guess we're gonna buff that before anything else. So I need 60... No, I need 56 toxic mushrooms. Oh, I can buy books here as well. I need to keep that in mind. Just buy all of it, whatever. So 30, no, 56. I'm starting to not really like the Black Dragon aesthetic anymore. It's very plain. I thought it looked cool, but no, it doesn't. Doesn't really look that cool. Okay, max out the darkness. Now I need to give him some... I need to give him some strength. Not these. I am actually running out of money. I don't like that at all. Oh wait, that's the Carabia. He's fine. Offer some food. I probably bought too many Metalite axes maybe. How much do I need? I need 20... No, I need 16 points, so that means I need 8 axes. Ooh, Chimera Black. I like the look of that. Oh yeah, I like it. Zuelos is going crazy here. What's his problem? Oh, you need to change into Holy. So I need to buy more mushrooms. Yeah, I need to buy mushrooms. Vile mushroom is the... This is toxic is lightning and vile is the healing. It's the holy element. I don't have much to sell. So for this one I need 70, no, I need 68. One off, unfortunately, from the number. I'm sure you know what I mean by that. And then Panacea. Like 5 of those. The look hasn't changed, and I guess that's because of the evolution is dependent on strength and vitality and not the intelligence rating, I guess. Which is a bit weird. We just make this guy a lot more defensive than the rest, and we'll also give him a bit of MP. Give him like this. Yep, that's good enough. Give him all of this. Ah, oh, so close. Yeah, we'll just make this guy tanky. Tanky and have high intelligence. I think he's really good now. Whoa! Los Gigantes. That's a weird looking dragon. In fact, it doesn't even look like one. Alright, well, whatever. That's why I have. Whoa! The overworld sprite looks really good though. I like that a lot. And petite. I need you to be pretty defensive as well. Unfortunately, which means I have to give you a lot of stuff that I don't have. So that means you're gonna be the not evolved dragon, unfortunately. I hope you're happy with that. I will give you more MP though, because you might really need it. Okay. Okay, so I'm done. I have these two married. I pray that cute baby will be born. You better pray too, Blue. Okay, we better head back to the Defiant. Enjoy the night of Kana's reconstruction. Right, see ya. Ah, dragon babies, was it? I'd like to escort Princess Yo-Yo into Kana Castle, Blue. Would you like to come along? Sure. What? Oh wait, thank you. Sorry for the trouble. Princess Yo-Yo is going to get changed into her dress apparently. You can leave this place to me. Are you going back to Kana Castle then? No way, not yet, I guess. Can I come down here and see anything? No? Yeah. I haven't saved yet in game. In fact, I'm gonna be very sure that I keep my progress for what I did to those dragons. Princess Yo-Yo is coming! You need to get in line too, Bew! Okay. Kinda just pushed me into position. I don't think anything in the cutscenes really shows why Yo-Yo fell in love with Papaleos. And none of the cutscenes or even showed Buu having any. It didn't really show Buu liking Yo-Yo either, so it goes both ways, I guess. What happened to Madelight? Madeligh's nowhere to be found, but that is fine. This is the night of Kana's reconstruction, so if he's not here, he must have a very good reason indeed. Leave him be, I say. Where are you, Madelight? Buu, Sendak, all of you, please listen to what I have to say. I'm here to officially announce the reconstruction of Kana. Here in Kana Castle, a place with so many memories, and I will reign as the Queen of Kana. But not now. Now is not yet the time. I do not believe that I am fit to sit upon this throne of the royal family. Not yet. I thought long and hard today about what is going to happen with all of us here. The restoration of Kana's military. No, I should say the Liberation Army of Aurelis. I had a discussion with General Papaleos, who came here from the Granvelos Empire, and after that talk, I made my decision. You're gonna join up with forces of the Granvelos Empire? We all have to continue fighting. Kana is being rebuilt, and many lagoons have been freed from the rule of the Granvelos Empire, but it's not over yet. True peace must be won through war. War with who, though? There will come an age where people can talk of true peace throughout the skies of the world of Aurelis. But until that day comes, we have to keep on fighting. Yes, just like Sir Taicho at Night of Mahal. Yes, indeed. I wish Madelight could have heard you say that too. Fight with who? I'm sure Madelight would have been thinking the same thing. Is that okay with you, Sendak? The divine dragons are on our side, correct? So could you continue fighting, even if it's painful? I'm a strong old man. I won't powder on anymore. At least, I don't think that I will. So it's okay. Rush, truce, everyone? You all join this fight, won't you? What are we fighting? I'm still not clear on that. Are we still fighting the Granvelos Empire? There's a general of the Empire right here. We'll fight together at your side, Princess Yo-Yo. Are we fighting those monsters? I'm not sure. What should I say? Feeling lost, worried, like you'll never be able to win. That's just a part of fighting. That's what makes you stronger. You cheered me up so many times, Buu, did I? Please continue to guide us all to victory. I didn't tell you about General Papaleos yet. He has cast aside Emperor Souther and the Empire, and he's become our newest recruit. Oh, is that how that works? So we're still fighting Granvelos. Souther fell gravely ill after learning what lies in the hearts of the Divine Dragons, and he allowed General Papaleos to leave, freely. All of this is to protect the skies of Aurelis from those monsters who came here from another world. In time, Rudolph will seize control of the Empire. Didn't we just kill him? He's the sort of man who is willing to do anything and everything in order to keep people under his thumb. We must change the flow of this age, and there's still time for us to do it. The legend of the Divine Dragons. We are the ones who say how it ends. These are my commands. To rebuild the Kingdom of Kana, and to begin a new battle. Monyo! Catering services here! Manyo! It's all been paid for! Munyo! We can't tell you who paid for it though. Melodia! If it can wear a girl out being a friend of the Little Devils. Wait, you can understand that? Monyo Monyo! Here's a grand Little Devil dance! Manyo Manyo! It's time to get this ballroom dance with the devil started. Munyo Munyo Munyo! Tonight we dance! Mellow Mellow! The Little Devils seem pretty happy with all the tips they're getting. Right. Random dialogue out of nowhere. This is the night of Kana's reconstruction. Enjoy yourselves, everyone. Oh, right, Buu, what are your plans for tonight? I'm gonna party hard! Right. Everybody can dance as much as they'd like. hope I didn't get locked out of a branch in the game by just doing that. No one knows what Ryu's character is anymore. I can't move. Oh! Anastasia fainted or something? What the heck was that? Oh, I'm dancing with the dragon. That's funny. I guess I only love dragons here. I'm not willing to dance with anybody else. Princess Yo-Yo, it's me! It's Madalite! Glory to Kana! If it would please you, Princess Yo-Yo, the sky too would dance. Flowers would bloom in the night sky. But that's not nearly enough. Princess Yo-Yo, if I had more strength then... Never mind, it's nothing. Take a look at my Madasine fireworks. Thank you, all of you. Those are supposed to be fireworks? Oh no. I didn't really understand what Madalite's sprite was doing there. What a party. The night came to an end. They danced together, the two of them. Papaleos and Yo-Yo? Oh. Princess Yo-Yo. Did it all go well for her? Is he crying? Yeah, he is. It went absolutely splendidly. She has truly grown strong indeed. Was Princess Yo-Yo pretty? She was beautiful. The dress looked perfect on her, Madalite. Was Princess Yo-Yo happy? She looks sad, Madalite, because you weren't there for her. Oh, Princess Yo-Yo. There, it will be fine indeed. Oh, we finally get to save too. That was a long cutscene. Why is it all of a sudden there's a dog? I guess we're hungover. Good morning, Commander Bu. Oh, we're not. We managed to reclaim Kana, didn't we? It wasn't just a dream after all, huh? There's something comforting about this place. It brings back so many memories, standing here in front of the castle gates. Get out of the way! This is our spot! Can you believe these kids? Our successors still have a long way to go. I wonder if they'll have to fight to defend Kana one of these days. We've got to put an end to this war soon, to make sure that day never comes. You there, you want to be strong, huh? We always dreamt of being soldiers in Kana's War Dragon Squadron. It's been a dream of mine to fly through the skies of Aurelis on the back of a dragon one day. I even named my dog after one of the war dragons. Isn't that right, Charizard? Our place was taken from us out of the blue. What hasn't changed are the wind, the clouds, and the soil before the castle gates. We might not be able to come back here ever again, though. But the fighting is still going on now, you know? We have to head back to the Defiant. Speaking of which, Rikabak isn't back yet. I'm worried about him. Maybe he got sick of fighting? Oh, there he is. Bu, my brother, I'm flat out of luck. The real estate agent I talked to just laughed at me. Real estate? You want to sell mushrooms? He said. In this day and age? You think they'll sell? Don't be naive. The world's not so simple. He's right, of course. I mean, mushrooms. You got Papaleos to join you now and all. He's the only knight that you guys need, but I was worried, Bu. I thought you might wind up telling me what I dread to hear. We don't need you anymore. You could never say that. Where were you? We were looking all over for you. I don't know what we'd do without you, Beakerback. Now let's go back to the Defiant. You guys. This is bad. Sendak has collapsed. This isn't looking good. Oh, what is that dragon? The Empire's aerial stronghold is heading toward the Defiant. Alright, let's hurry. We'll face off against the Grand Velos Empire. Oh, is that the Carabia? It seems a bit bigger than the Carabia. Can I talk to the dog? Oh, I can. Hey, different music. Sounds kinda nice. We're about to start a new battle, huh? I heard Madara has some sort of important presentation to make. Wait, is it just me, or have we all lined up like this before? It's called Trafalgar. It's the enemy's aerial stronghold. Emperor Southern forbid its use after the most recent conflict, or so I've heard. But that doesn't seem to be the case now. I'll wander around some more. It's hard at work studying a pretty complex book. The cover of his book is The Fundamental Principles of Economics. The two people next to me never want to talk to each other anymore. They used to be friends back in the day. Everybody changes over time. In soul and body, we slowly waste away. Huh. Actual more character development in these two lances than Byu himself. Isn't that crazy? The actual main character has less character development. The fireworks yesterday were made from the wizard's crystallized magic. They sure were beautiful, weren't they? Would you like to talk with Ekaterina too? Yes. Oh, did you notice? The man piloting the ship there has dragon slobber all over his back. Okay. Still lusting over a hornet, I see. Even with the reconstruction of Khan underway, the battles will continue. I suppose that's only natural. I strained my back. Yesterday we all tried to hold Matadai up in the air. Ugh. You know, if you ask me, it's wrong. What do you think though? Do you think it's okay to charge money for magic? They said that's what Matadai asked them to do, but they're a little too okay with it. It's pretty disgusting, don't you agree? Oh, okay. And I can still look around in these quarters. She's not here, you know. Princess Yo-Yo is taking care of Captain Sendak. Hey, welcome to the club, you. 12 people have already told me, let's just be friends. We'll still have some great memories, okay? What are you trying to imply there? The others are hard at work getting this room all cleaned up. Looks like the perfect place for a wedding now. If you got rejected, why not try... Oh, he's talking about how... I can't get together with Yo-Yo anymore? Is that what he's trying to say? I don't really care. If you get rejected, why don't you move the good book? Yeah. You don't really have good books. Imagine that after that dialogue, I'd just go and buy an erotic book. That is some character development for Byu, that's for sure. Ba 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 ba. I wonder if we'll get the moment where, like in Chrono Trigger, there's definitely a certain moment where Chrono actually has his own character. So I really do wonder if Byu will have the same treatment. I really want him to, but it seems to me that he's just gonna stay entirely silent, which is a massive shame. Monyo monyo. I wonder what dragon meat tastes like. Is it any good? Ever since the Little Devil Revolution, the others here have all become quite capable devils. I'm glad I got the boots. Come on, let me press A. Oh my god, this... Okay, here you go. Munyo! Maybe I could force that guy to eat toxic mushrooms and leave him to the urchins. I have to like catch him sideways. It's really annoying. There you go. Manyo! That girl seems tough enough to be a little devil. Why can't I ever make any friends, Mom? I've been working on my smile today by myself. You can leave that job to me. Oh, I still have him on the assassinate Matalite job. A cute baby dragon? Let's see it. Ooh, look at that. What is that? Whoa! Watch it there. You don't want to startle it. Hey, don't be so scared. Ah, just bit me. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Don't be scared. Beer is really nice. Hey, come on, Bew. Try calling it over to you. Come over here. The first person a dragon looks at becomes his human father. I thought you'd end up being the one, Bew, but you weren't first. Okay, you were the second place it looked at. Second person it looked at, so it makes you its mother instead, so I'm guessing you were the first. Since I'm the dragon keeper around here, I just think of myself as its grandpa. Okay, take good care of it. What am I gonna name this guy? I have no idea what I'm gonna name this guy. Koromon? I kinda wanna name him Koromon. Or the baby version of Agumon. Of the Agumon evolutionary tree. Let's do it. Even though they're not even dragons, but whatever. What is this? Obtain some dragon dung. What? Wait, what? Wait. What? The legend of the dragon dung. The one who eats the dung will open the door to future memories. What am I reading? Is that a joke? Will you have a taste? What? You know I have to say yes at this point. There's no way. There's no way I'm not gonna say yes. You became a dragon keeper. Now go forth. Bew! Oh, what the? Am I hallucinating? Am I on some sort of psychedelic? I am Bahamut, one of the divine dragons. Bew, I will show you the future. The skies of Aurelius, they will be robbed of every lagoon. The age of humans will come to an end. Zero Ranger music after eating some dragon dung. In the future, I like to fly over it all. I like to watch over all of the lagoons in Aurelius. I'd like to watch over all of the humans who live there. I'd like you to sit upon me, Bew. We would ride together through the sky. Interesting experience. I don't think that was worth eating some dragon dung, but alright. Bickerbach's dream mushroom growing area. Don't take any of them, okay? Yeah. I don't really need them. Huh. This game's very wacky. Whoa! Look at your stats! Okay, let's increase your stats a bit more. I got some holy grass. This should increase everything. Except for dark, maybe. Yep. This dragon is super buff, by the way. Holy moly. 3D mushroom is the poison one. And then I'll give him 1 Metalite axe. Whoa! No longer Koromon. Turned into whatever that is. Wow. Okay. Yeah. It seems like he's really good. I'm happy with that. And not even the same sprite. Hey, I ate some dragon dung. This really brings me back. I remember when Charizard was this small. I'm Charizard's father, by the way. I don't have any children of my own, so please take extra good care of Charizard. You know, I've been a dragon keeper for years now. Everyone's always called me that since I kept dragons instead of having kids. You should also be a good parent for Koromon too, you. Well, I'm glad that happened. After eating some dragon dung, I had a dream where Bahamut was talking to me for some reason. Very interesting experience. I guess I'm a dad now too, starting from today. Oh, he's the dragon. He's the first human that Koromon saw, so he's the father. I'm a little embarrassed somehow. Okay. Looks like I'm an odd man out here, indeed. Madelight demoted me to number 3. I'll wait for Madelight. Madelight would like to have a word with you. I'd like you all to just listen quietly to what he has to say. Everyone looks tired, so I'll keep this brief. I guess he's shouting that rather than... Oh, no, he's saying that internally. As you've probably already heard, Captain Sendak has collapsed recently. He hasn't passed away yet, of course, but he is getting along in years at this point. I have Sendak's last will and testament here. He's not dead, of course, but I suppose it'll be fine to go ahead and read it now. It says, Sendak. It says, in the case that I happen to fall, I ask that my position as captain of the ship be taken by Mew. I say there's no point waiting for him to die. That would be rather tedious. Captain Sendak might die any day now, so you might as well respect his wishes and make Mew his substitute captain. You must do your best as the substitute captain of this ship, Mew. It's quite possible that this whole illness was feigned, but then again, people do tend to die in wars. It is what it is. I'll make sure Captain Sendak participates in our next battle, so don't worry about him for now. I've said all I needed to say, General Papaleos. I'll leave the rest to you. Oh, is that it? Wow, okay. Not... So, these are the chief members of the rebel army. I have to try and fit in quickly. I wonder if it's behaving itself now. If you're gonna start the attack, make sure you push the correct button. Like the A button. Yeah, I've already read that. Substitute captain of the ship, huh? Pretty cool. Ah! Excuse me. I was in the middle of burping there. I'm still burping. I guess that's it. Yeah, I'm done. There's an array of buttons here. Which one will you press? Move. The Hornet Special. Oh, okay. We just quickly sunk in attitude. Move out. Wait, Mew. The goal of our fight isn't to rebuild Kana. It's a battle for the whole world of Aurelis. Madelight, wait! Taicho, you know the thing I was talking to you about? Give it to General Papaleos. What? Madalite, let me handle it. Yeah, he just said to give it to the general. What? What's happening? I can't move. I'll leave it to you, General Papaleos. Oh, he's pulling down the flag. I see. The flag that I will never be able to see. It's the Liberation Army of Earth's very own flag. This will be our decisive battle against the Empire's aerial stronghold. Let us launch our attack. Does that thing have what's it called? The roads to allow dragons to like take off like a plane? Is that what those are? So I got a new dragon, which means I can make a new formation, right? No. Why not? This is a reserve dragon? What? Why? Why does it have to be reserve? That's really disappointing. Yeah, that is very disappointing. I can't believe I can't use Koromon. Well, I don't want to use him now, even though he has better stats than most of these guys. I'm gonna replace Orcus with Koromon, honestly, because Orcus seems like Koromon is just better than Orcus in every way. It seems like, except for intelligence. But what do I need intelligence for? Yeah. And equipment. Oh wait, I don't need to give you anything. Jihad, do you need this? I don't think you need that. Sendak is here for some reason, even though he's currently sick and he can't fight. Isn't he, like, the whole point is that he can't fight right now, but now I can? It's very strange. Yeah, I don't want these trees to die in one hit, so I'm gonna equip them with the best rogue. That's nothing. Wait, yeah, that's nothing. Oh yeah, I have an axe. Iron Duke. Yeah, that does a lot. Okay. Yep. Yep. Anything else? Probably not. Oh, I can give you the Master Rod, that's fine. Yeah. It looks like I'm mostly good now. Okay. Yeah. Ready to go. Oh, weird battle zone here. This is the Empire's aerial stronghold. There's a divine dragon here. It's a very powerful one. Does it move by the power of the divine dragon? This is amazing! Saldar. So, you were here too. What's that on the floor there? Seems interesting indeed. That has nothing to do with taking down the enemy. Focus on your attacks. Could it be some sort of trap? I mean, we can stand on it and see what it will do. Unless you mean this cannon here. This cannon... Apparently that cannon isn't anything. Oh. Okay, no, apparently they are something. Just stand next to it. See. Oops, I sent him on go. That is a mistake. Oh, is it actually? Oh, you know what? No, it wasn't a mistake. Yeah, just have my dragons go in and attack, because they're gonna be really tanky now. At least some of them will be. I still would prefer if I was able to control these dragons myself, but yeah, it's fine. The solution to the bad AI in this game is just to make the AI really strong, so that kind of thing doesn't matter. I think that's genuinely what they thought was a good thing to do, which I guess it is. Oh my god, there's so many enemies here. This is gonna be a long fight. Guess that's fine to do, but it's an interesting decision to make. Because the game balance is way out of whack because of that. Nice dodging. Nice dodging! Wow, okay. That was really good. Dragon, go. Charizard can definitely go by himself because of his infinite HP. I'm still surprised they gave him infinite HP. And I'm not even close to the end game, it seems like. Just let yourself get hit, Charizard. It doesn't even matter. Okay. Go. Oh, excuse me. Gyarados is super tanky right now, so even if he takes a hit, it shouldn't be too bad. Wow! Okay, that was impressive. Of course, if he just dodges everything, it doesn't even matter. That's pretty cool. Right, here we go. That's the wrong target, but sure. 800 damage. Charizard's definitely going to be feeling that. Not. And yeah, not feeling that either. The Karabia might get hurt a bit here. He took a lot more damage than I was expecting from the cannon. And Koromon as well. Sorry, I'm back. Wow, Koromon is not as did not have as much health as I thought he would. I guess swapping him off from Orcus was a bad idea. Dragon. Wait. Oh, he's level 1, that's why. It's because he's level 1. I get it. That is, yeah, okay. I didn't even consider that at all. Okay, fair enough. Like, I saw his stats and I'm like, yeah, he's gonna be super strong, but no, he's just level 1. So I can't set him to go quite yet. He's not gonna do so well if I do that. Where are you going? Oh my god. Well, you're not gonna die, but why? Could you at least use solar flare if you're gonna just rush in like that? Excuse me. Oh, this is gonna be a long fight, isn't it? I mean, there's so many enemies, and the fights in this game take a while. It's gonna be a fight. Oh, I forgot to send back the Karabia because he's gonna die. Wait. No, not him. I guess it was Koromon that took massive damage. Who was dying? I guess it was just Koromon. Alright. What is this thing? And of course you're going into completely the wrong area, but fine. Oh, wow, excuse me. Okay, that was quite a bit of damage. I mean, these catapults are nothing to laugh at. If they hit my human units, it's actually, they do so much damage. But it's fine, I can heal all of that back up. And they only affected the dragons. Okay, they're finally moving. Why did they move when the dragons were there? There you go, like that. Please continue to aim Charizard. Please do more of it. I guess this is gonna take a while. Is there a way to, maybe if I press start, it will automatically start, skip the battle? Skip the enemy's turn? Phew. Man, no wonder they have the wacky dialogue in the cutscenes. It's like a way to like really make the cutscenes stand out, I guess. I kind of wish if they were making the battles easy that they wouldn't take so long to complete. But I don't think that's really a thing they really had in mind. Please use solar flare. I might decide to have a muesli bar. Roasted nut bar by the Carmen's brand. Man, I wish I could turn on my webcam right now to show what it is, but can't. OBS is acting up. Oh. Oh, that's Charizard. Okay, so now... come with me.
Yo, it's hot!
Oh, yeah, Yeah, my water has cooled down by now, so I don't want to refill the cup just yet. But yeah, I just remembered that I have a cup of water right in front of me that I can use to hydrate. And also, it's like, if I am tired, I should be doing that. I should be drinking water, but for some reason I'm not thinking of doing that. I don't know why. Come with me. Yeah. Charizard can handle himself. Huh. The open tab part of the cardboard was so flimsy that I was able to tear it off before opening the box itself. I'm sure you know what I mean when you like some cardboard boxes are designed to have this tab that allows you to close it a little bit. But nope, mine just completely tore off. Oh well, it's not like it matters for a nut bar. Okay. How much damage did Karabia take? He's fine. Wait, is Rados fine? Yeah, Rados is fine, but I want to put the dragon on. No, he's fine. I was thinking of bringing back the dragon, but I don't need to do that, actually. Well, that's a nut bar. It's an almond, cashew, and cranberry nut bar. I just realized I bought a nut bar of the nuts I don't even like. Whoops. Oh well, it doesn't matter. The cranberry is what saves it. End your turn there. It's fine. Oh. I guess so I have played this game for a bit, like over 20 hours minimum, right? At this point I've reached the 30-hour mark, I think. Yeah, I mean I like this game, and it is a classic Squaresoft JRPG, I guess. Yeah, I guess. It's not without its problems though. I think it's although I didn't mind how easy the game was, I think it's too easy. Especially with Charizard's infinite HP, they give you that, like you can get that ability so early on. It's insane. You shouldn't even have bothered with that, honestly. Not only is the combat easy, but the strategy is also really simple. I guess that is part of the easiness, but when I talk about the difficulty, I'm mostly talking about the dragons. But with your human units, there's not a lot you can do. I mean, I have been doing some strategies where you actually make use of the environment and make ice bridges. And that is kind of cool, and I wish there was more of that, like more environment interaction. That way they can showcase their awesome sprite work that they do for when they do that. Because that is genuinely really cool when they have a little bit of detail in the environment. Like showing that there's still embers around the edges of a forest when you put out the fire. That's really cool. Uh, but there's no real reason to do any of that, is the thing. Because your dragons are already so strong that you don't need to bother with that. It's a bit weird. So yeah, the strategy is really simple, and the story is maybe it's just me that's not really completely following along, but I don't see the story being that interesting so far. Not a lot has been going on, and I've mostly been distracted by the random character dialogue more than the actual story of the game. So I don't know how I feel about it. Oh crap, did I just get my controller? Please don't tell me I just got my controller. Okay, good. Something disconnected, and I don't know what. I guess it reconnected itself back or something? Do this. Come with me, and then do this. Wait. This is around the time where I should be checking the stats of these enemies. Okay. They're not gonna absorb any element. Okay. Oh, you're aiming straight for the boss. I didn't want you to do that. Nah, whatever. I guess it's fine. Come with me, Charizard, and then Thunder. I really do like this, I really do like these ideas though. Oh my god, Charizard, you better kill them. Why did you enter a fight? You better kill them. Ah. That's annoying. That's really annoying. I really... Has there ever been a case where if you control party members by AI, they always make the decision you want them to make? Because so far it's always been wrong. It's not always been wrong, but I genuinely just... I don't see why they bother making these AI controlled dragons. I don't see the point. Anytime it's to sell the, anytime they give the reason that it's to sell the fact that the dragons have their own character, it's usually not the case because I'm not getting that from these dragons. I've just, all I've been doing with these dragons is really just pump stats into them. That's all that happened. I got no sense that these dragons are like important or like have their own character or whatever. Ow. Oh, ow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Thunder. We should destroy that, right? It does. Okay. We get it. And I need to heal the Lancer. Okay. With this game, it feels like something's missing from compared to the other JRPGs made by Squaresoft even. Maybe it's just a story that's like really good or something. Maybe that's really just it. Because Chrono Trigger is really good. Final Fantasy VI is pretty good. Like, this is nowhere as good as those two games, I believe. So I kind of wonder what team actually worked on this game and how much of that team worked on oh crap, is the Karaba gonna die? Please don't die. Okay, good. I wonder what Squaresoft team worked on this, because is it like the same team as like FF6 or whatever? Is there even any way to figure that out? I don't know. Alright. I don't think the Karabe would die here. Could be wrong though. Oh no, he's gonna heal himself, so never mind. Definitely won't die. Oh! Okay, good. That was actually a good heal because these girls do a lot of damage. And of course, this damn healer. I really gotta take out the healer, that's so annoying. Wait, these guys didn't heal. They didn't go for the heal first. Alright. This might hurt. Oh, never mind. My dragon can just dodge that. How much dexterity does he even have? He's just dodging everything. I wonder if the last boss will be really hard. I wonder if they're gonna do that. It feels like every JRPG game every JRPG I've played on stream has a really tight final boss where I don't like beat it cleanly. I like have to scrape out a victory to beat them. I wonder if this game is gonna do that. Come with me, not yet. Come with me. Move here, and then time to kill. Yeah. Can't reach the other cannon, sadly, but that's good enough. That's it for the nut bar? That wasn't worth $4. I wanted more. Ah well. Oh, excuse me. Another kind of problem I do have is that this game tends to be really slow, but I'm gonna chalk that up to SNES hardware in a way. Like, how are they gonna make this game fast? I don't see how that's a thing. So I don't mind too much. And honestly, I could just like... I could make this game a lot faster for myself and just like fast forward through it. I probably would have a less... excuse me, boring experience, but it's I haven't really it hasn't been that bad, I'd say. How do I want to do this? I'll heal my own dragon, maybe. Infinity? I'll find out what that is later, but right now I want to heal my dragon. Yeah, that's enough. That's good enough. Dragon, come with me, and then destruction. No, don't bother. Don't bother. Just be here. I want Koromon to get a kill. Not like that. Oh, at least you do damage. I didn't want Koromon to be there because Koromon can die and I don't want him to die. The Koromon's level should be going up really high though. Level 10, yeah, already. Hold on. Zerados, how are you doing? 3k? I want to heal that. I think that was worth healing. They could have been bad if they died. Oh, nice. Okay. And then now I can take out the cannons. But the cannons are so scary. Whatever, just go for it. Wait, is that a treasure chest? That's a treasure chest! I wanna be on those treasure chests, right? I don't see why not. Hey, crit! Another crit! Nice! That's dead. If, oof! Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. If Charizard could come in for the kill, that'd be nice, thank you. Charizard was listening to me. Ideally, if you want to make a strategy RPG game like this, you want everything to be fast. You don't want to waste the player's time. Because if they're playing through this, they are gonna. I feel like the kind of players that would want to play a game like this are the number crunchers. Like they want to optimize everything. So yeah, I don't know. Oh, is Manlight gonna die? It's not looking good. It is not looking good. Those catapults do crazy damage. I'm just gonna attack. Do any of you have an AoE attack? No, you don't. Please dodge or block it. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Oof. Oh. Oh man. Okay. Oh, you missed. Oh, you missed again? Are you serious? How'd you miss again? Okay, good. The boss is going for Koromon instead of Metalite. So Metalite will survive. That's all that matters. And Koromon can just dodge everything. He's already really strong. That was actually really scary for a second there. So that white mage or the priest has used a lot of MP for healing, right? It's a finite amount. It is a finite amount. 41. Okay. So eventually, if they keep using healing, then they're just gonna run out and not pass anything, I guess. Sounds pretty good. That guy is really buff. I'm gonna deal with this cannon more than deal with the boss. The cannon is a lot more dangerous than the boss. That's so much HP, the cannon. Just way too much. Burst Gale? Wait, why does this have its own animation? Oh! That was pretty cool. How much damage did that do? I didn't catch that. I don't think it did much. Okay, and then here... Summon? Let's go for that. I don't see why not. Okay. Pretty good. Man, I kind of wish that every fight was... Is it just me, or do the SNES SRPGs have a tendency to make everything as long as it can be? I kind of noticed that with Tactics Ogre, and then I've also seen that for some of the Fire Emblem games where the scale of those maps are like really large. So I'm wondering if they just like... I guess that was a way of like showcasing the SNES capabilities. Like showing, oh, look at how large these maps are. That's how powerful the processing power of the Super Famicom was. The Blast Pro... Wait, no. What was the advertising the SNES had? I think for Sega Genesis it was blast processing, but SNES had something else. Was it just Mode 7? Was that their ad? I don't think it was. I don't think Mode 7 was. It was something else. Something related to processing. But yes, whatever blast processing was, Sega Genesis had it. And somehow that made it automatically better than the SNES for whatever reason. And I guess it made it kinda cool, I guess. Go for a drug hit. Right. What even was blast processing though? What was the thing that showcased that the Sega Genesis had blast processing? What did they use? Did they like... I don't even know what it could possibly link to. That's the thing. It was all just propaganda basically. Like what could it even be? I haven't got a clue. I don't know what it could be. It's just a random advertising trick they had back in the day. Probably not deserving of any more thought put into it. If Koromon can stay alive, that'd be nice. I did not want you to do that. Healing Dragon Petite. I wanted you to heal Koromon. In fact, I'm gonna do that myself. Just so Koromon doesn't get one shot instantly. That would suck if that happened. Nice dodge. I'm starting to think that this boss just has a really bad chance to hit or something. Because it's insane how many times she's missing. Do some of these. Oh, how'd you miss? I need to work on your character's dexterity more somehow. Okay, that is no damage to... That's the amount of damage you do to my heavy armors. That was basically nothing. Alright, don't get hit. Okay, good. It's good that he didn't get hit. Oh nice, aiming for the Charizards are good. That's all really good. Oh look, they can't even aim at anything because they suck. Excuse me. I do have to wonder what kind of horror games I do have on in my Steam library. I can't imagine I have many. I have Evil Within, I've got Resident Evil 4. I don't think I have 7. I have Resident Evil 2 Remake. Yeah, I don't think I have many. Horror is just not my favorite genre, I guess. I guess I'm a little scaredy cat. I like my survival horrors where I can shoot the zombie in the face, but anything more than that, that's a bit too much for me, I think. I don't know. I've never really tested myself to see what kind of scares I can take. What? Why would I want that? I can open the trap door, but nobody is standing on it. The cannons aren't even on it. Why would I turn it on? Sky. I guess it would just instantly kill whoever's on it or something. But how am I gonna get people on it? Okay, whatever. Oh, can't reach. Oh well. How are you doing? 616. Powermon can kill. So I'm actually gonna do this. And let Koromon get the kill here. So that he can get some XP. Thank goodness he didn't miss. If he missed, I would have been really mad. Thundara? I got Thundara, but not the spell, the robe. That's interesting. Okay, that kind of hurts. Should I? So now the doors are open because I killed the boss. That's obviously what that is. I want to kill these. I want to kill these cannons as well. So I have to make a concerted effort to get there, though. Yeah, well, I can do that. Ugh, excuse me. Yeah, I'm healing Koromon. Excuse me for a second. Oh, okay, yeah, he healed him there. Just give me a second. Right, sorry. I am... So how... Okay, hold on. I have to check again how long does this game take to beat. 31 hours. Wait, on average it's 31 hours. So I'm almost done. Am I actually almost done? How am I nearly done? I don't know how I'm nearly done. Actually, that's very interesting. Strength and magic. It just feels like the story, there's a lot more to the story than I assume, because it's kind of like how Final Fantasy Tactics, it's either Final Fantasy Tactics or Tactics Ogre, where it was one part of the conflict and now they're introducing another part of the conflict that's still related. For some reason I think that's gonna happen. But maybe not, because I don't know, there's still more things left for this story to go, because those monsters that appeared out of the sky, that could be like introducing a much grander conflict as well. Nice. Bum, bum, bum. But I guess if it ends with fighting the Empire, then I'm okay with that, I guess. I guess there isn't really anything memorable about this game in particular. Like none of the story cutscene. Yeah, none of the story cutscenes really that impressive or like that memorable, other than the wacky dialogue. Like that's the only thing I can remember from this game. It's the dialogue that's sometimes very sexually charged. It just catches me out of nowhere. So that's really the only reason why that's even memorable, because it's just a massive surprise every time I see it. So yeah, I don't know. I did enjoy playing this game when I'm playing it, obviously, like. But if I think about this game later on, I'll probably forget a lot of details. Like I'll remember the dragon feeding. Like I won't remember any details about the story at all. It's just you fight the Empire, and the Empire, some of them are good, I guess, and that's about it. That's all I can remember. How's your dragon? The dragon's fine. Which is a shame, because I wish this game was a lot better, but that's not something you should hope for out of every game. I mean, I don't know. Obviously you want the game that you're playing to be a lot better than... You want it to be the best game ever, but not every game is gonna do that. I feel like the scope of this game is just very... Not the scope, but the budget, actually. Yeah, the budget for this game doesn't seem very high compared to a game like Final Fantasy VI or Chrono Trigger. Like, if you compare the quality and polish of those games compared to this, it's a bit of a night and day difference. It's kind of strange how different it is. Considering this was made by the same company, which again makes me wonder, like, what exactly is... Who is the team exactly that worked on this game? And if it is the same people who worked on previous games, how come this game is really different from the others? Was it... Maybe it's a Game Freak thing. Maybe it's just the case of, oh, they're not given enough time to make a game or something, and they had to rush out a game before the Super Famicom died or something. Black Magic, Thunder... Oh. Okay. I was hoping to position the Lancer away a bit further, but I guess not. It's not... Man. with I would not I wish there was a lot of other things I could talk about, but really there's really not much else to talk about. There's just not much to do in this game, which, I mean, that's to be expected of a SNES JRPG, but you know, I wish there was like I wish a lot of things for this game, but better characters and the story would be what I want. It's like a JRPG with a nice combat system is good and all, but then if you don't pay attention to if you don't give the same level of attention to the story and characters, you get a game like, I was kind of gonna say Grandia, but the characters were good. The story wasn't, but that's just because of the theme that they were trying to go for that game. I'm not a huge fan of the old anime adventure style thing, but that's honestly just me. What's a game with a good combat system, but I can't really think of one. Poor characters and story, but a decent combat system. Last Remnant. I guess Last Remnant kind of falls under that. And Final Fantasy X. Okay, yeah, there's a lot more JRPGs that fall under that kind of scale than I thought. But I don't know, with a JRPG is hard to make. Who would have thought that developing a game would be hard? But with the JRPG, you have to. There's a lot to consider. You can't just make one aspect of the game good and ignore the rest. Like for Devil May Cry, you really could just make the combat system all it is, and I'd have fun. I'd have a lot of fun with the game. Because the story is kind of secondary. You don't really need it. It would be nice that it's there, but the combat system is all you need. But in a game like but in a JRPG game, then you just get kind of just get nothing if you ignore other aspects. Etrian Odyssey is probably one other example of a really good combat system, but as for story and characters, it doesn't really have anything. But for that game, that's like, it's a different story for Etrian Odyssey, because the gameplay part is it's the game. That's the entire game. Not many JRPGs are like this at all. Usually they have a lot more cutscenes and storytelling aspects to it. And Etrian Odyssey is none of that. Basically, it's all gameplay. So that's a bit of a different example, I think. I don't know what I'm blathering on about now. I'm just like, I am basically tuning out this game at this point. And I will still say that I overall like this game, but not as much as I would like to have. I think that's understandable. I'm just talking about some random stuff now. My Japanese learning has taken a standstill thanks to Gundam Evolution. That game is very addictive. It is way too addictive. And I'm only really guessing because I'm playing an FPS game for basically the first time. It's not really the first time, but I haven't played an FPS game since Team Fortress 2, so it's a relatively new and exhilarating experience, even though the monetization sometimes is a bit obtrusive. Excuse me for a second. Okay. You move over here. Does the Caribbean need any more health? No. Set the dragon on go. Okay. In a way, even though I kind of don't like how weird the dialogue gets, I kind of wish I'm reading it now, because it would be something to like react to. As much as I really don't like reading it, there'd be something, right? Even in a Fire Emblem, sometimes there's unit conversations in the middle of combat. I think that kind of detail would have been nice to have for this kind of game, where each of the battles is like really long and, you know, not much is going on other than this pretty easy combat. It would be nice. Right. The Lancer can take it. Well, I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, they can take one more hit, I guess. It's gonna be rough though. So, excuse me. I really need to get around to using those Anki flashcards or do something to learn the kanji, because yeah, that is the massive stopping point of my Japanese learning so far, and of course trying to memorize particles and how verbs are conjugated. I still need to like remind myself. I need to remind myself every day on that basically. I just need to remember to have like a 30-minute session where I just go over like 3 or 5 kanjis, or like even go over some of the, like do some Japanese learning, right? Rather than none at all, so that I continually improve over time. Just something, because eventually my goal right now is just to be able to read Japanese at a competent level, not necessarily speak it. Like as I learn Japanese, I'll learn how to speak it. Like this, I don't see how you're gonna learn how to read Japanese without learning how to speak it. I don't know how that works. But my emphasis is going to be a lot more on reading than speaking in Japanese. And what that will involve is like there's like multiple levels where I can take that. Like I could be learning the proper pitch accents of certain phrases as well. But in my case, for my goals at least, I don't see that as being very important in the near future. Probably even in the late future. I don't see the need to be able to speak Japanese at a native level if I'm not gonna live in Japan, you know? If I'm not gonna live in Japan, I don't see the need to learn Japanese onto that kind of level. But I don't know, maybe I'll think otherwise. I don't know for sure. And besides, I'm not even at the level that I can think about that kind of stuff. So yeah, I guess I'll try to remind myself after today's stream that I'll spend some time learning some kanji. I just want to do that at least. Ugh, that's not a lot of damage. New view over here. I should have sent Rados on go actually. Whoops. How far can you move? Can you make it to the Lancer at least? Not really. I don't want it to be in the thick of combat, so I'm gonna move it down here. Move you up here. I am starting to see the troublesome part about streaming RPGs now because man, there is a lot of empty space. I feel like this game in particular has a lot more empty space than all the others, because at least like what I do is like I'll narrate, I just repeat stuff that I'm doing on screen just to like say something, but I can't even really do that for this game because there's nothing to think about. There really isn't anything to think about. I'm just pressing A on whichever ability does damage and then just aiming it at the enemy. Such a shame. I imagine this is how most endgames of JRPGs go anyway, and how I imagine most people think of it anyway. I mean, I've played a lot of JRPGs and they don't turn out this easy this early on, so I don't know. It's just I really didn't know what I was getting into when I was going to do a playthrough of this game, is I guess what I want to say. Alright. Yeah. Can this do damage, please? Last time it didn't do damage. Okay, it does no damage. 510 damage at this point in the game. I think she'd be able to make it to the Lancer. Oh, she definitely can make it to the Lancer. There's some amazing movement range right there. Okay. let's do Saint Gust. Let's see if this does more damage. I've got so many skill points to spend. Oh, it does do more damage. Holy crap. I should have been using that a lot more. I've got so many skill points. Look at that. I've got like 26 left. I've got way too much. Oh! Burst Gale. Oh yeah, I've seen this before, and I didn't see how much damage this did. Okay, it does decent damage. I wish it did a bit more, but whatever, it's fine. Nice, took out one squadron, that's good. I think this guy's healing... Oh no, it's not finite. This guy has infinite MP? Oh no, oh, there's two healers. There's two healers, okay. Fine, I thought the guy in the middle was the healer, but no. There's the two guys around him. Oh, hello, welcome to the stream, Pepe. You're just in time to catch me being, honestly, I'll be honest, I am getting a little bored right now. Because the game is just, too easy, I think. It's just a bit too easy. Because, yeah, there's not much to think about, honestly. It's just like, oh, you just do this. You do damage. Oh, that's a lot. Oh, I poisoned the healer. That's good. And yeah, it's just finale time. Is this how close am I to actually finishing the game? Is it something where if I stop streaming after this mission, then the next stream will be really short? Is it like that kind of thing? I'm thinking it's probably really like that. Because yeah, I'm not gonna power through this if there's yeah, I'm not gonna power through the next chapter. There's no way. I'm already kind of feeling a bit burnt out by this game at this point. And if I play any more, it's gonna even further ruin my opinion of this game. And I'm gonna be even more tired, so yeah, I'm just gonna have to call it after this. Even if the next stream of this is gonna be really short. Oh, Pepe, did you see my Ikaruga run last night in the previous stream? I went through chapter 1, 2, and 3 pretty well. I was surprised how well I went through that. I wasn't expecting to get through chapter 1, 2, and 3 without any deaths. I did screw up a little bit of the scoring, but that was completely fine. Like I don't mind that at all. Of course, I died a lot in chapter 4, but only because I haven't really... No miss to stage 4, that's awesome. Yeah, I think that was pretty awesome, and I'm really glad that all that practice paid off on that kind of level. And yeah, I did die a lot on stage 4, but that's to be expected. I hadn't fully practiced chapter 4, so that was totally normal to me. But I got a lot further in chapter 4. As far as I got in chapter 4, I got to the points where I hadn't even attempted it. So that's good. If I got to parts where I haven't even attempted in chapter 4, then that's already a good sign. I'll send you on go and end my turn. Yeah, pretty good progress. I'm still working on some of chapter 4, of course. Like that is the next that is still a process. And it's still not going to be that much fun. It's interesting. Ikaruga is the first shmup I've played where I've had to like work on the on the specific details of the certain routes. But I feel like Ikaruga really wouldn't... Like, Ikaruga is not special in that regard, because I feel like if I played other shmups, like other arcade-like shmups, I would have done the same thing, like reset in a certain part of the game, part of the stage, and then practice only that part. It's just that Ikaruga is basically the first arcade shmup that I'm trying to 1cc. So it's in that sense, it's sort of an interesting experience. Please use some magic. Please have... Oh my god, you used it on the worst person possible. Oh, at least they didn't heal up to full. I guess I have to take solace in that. But yeah, before Ikaruga, the only shmups I've 1cc'd are basically indie games. Oops. Zero Ranger and Blue Revolver, Refrain, Prison Memories, Gray's Counter at this point. None of those games I felt like I had to do like really like OCD levels of learning a stage, whereas with Ikaruga I have to do that. So yeah, I guess it really is my first time practicing routing on this kind of level. And I imagine that a lot of people do this kind of thing anyway, so it's just, as a shmup player, it's just something I have to get used to, I guess. Like, of course, for scoring purposes, like... Did my Lancer die? Oh no, my Lancer's right here. I was like, where's my Lancer? Shouldn't he be targeting this cannon? But no, he's just right there. Oh, you need to heal yourself. Please. I've only done that a few that could be considered kinda hard, but I know what you mean. Yeah. I mean, I would do... For Zero Ranger, I would be doing that exact thing where I would want to save, say, a specific section and practicing this one section only. For scoring purposes. But I guess the difference with Ikaruga is that you want to do it for survival purposes. It's kind of weird. Because the way the Ikaruga level design works, you still have to look up a guide on how to survive. Like, if you try to play the game for survival purposes, you still have to look up a guide to figure out how to even get through this section. Or puzzle it out yourself, which is why I guess a lot of people say Ikaruga is a puzzle game. You know, that old tired argument. But with Ikaruga, I was looking at a like low scoring run and like basically a survival guide, and I was watching it and I was thinking, why am I watching this? If I'm watching this, then I may as well just copy what good players are doing for scoring and just do that, rather than just copy this guy who's doing a low score. That was my thought process at the time. So yeah, it's a very unique experience Ikaruga has. Armageddon, what? Holy magic. Okay, I mean, I'm not going to use that. I'm going to use these. Belitra. Lack of real defensive tools, long survival sections, every little detail matters. The lack of real defensive tools is probably the big thing. And polarity is not really it. Polarity is not how you... It is not a survival thing a survival mechanic, it is a necessary mechanic. You can't beat the game without learning how the polarity system works. And I have this weird feeling with the polarity mechanic how you don't even have to be good at it to be good at the polarity system. And now I know that doesn't make sense, but what I mean is I don't feel like, even though I did no miss until stage 4, I don't feel like I'm good with the polarity system. Because all I've been doing with the polarity system is switching at the exact moments where I've practiced. I'm like, if I'm up this section, if I'm on this section, I'm like, oh, I swap here. I'm not thinking about, oh, do I need to swap here? Like, oh, there's an RNG bullet that comes here, I might need to swap on reaction. No, I'm not thinking that at all. I'm thinking, oh, it's this section, I'll swap to this color. So, in my case, I don't feel like I'm good at the polarity system because I know what to swap to. That's what feels weird to me. Compared to cave games, for example, you often get 2 or 3 extends, potentially 20 plus bombs per loop. Really? 20 plus bombs per loop for a cave game? Is that standard? I didn't even know that was a normal thing. Hyper mechanics and other defensive tools. Yeah. But 20 bombs, that sounds like way too many. I don't know. Unless you're including hyper in that. But yeah, so whenever I have read some articles saying how you have to master the polarity system to be good with Ikaruga, but I don't feel that way. I don't feel like I've mastered the polarity system, and I feel like at this point I'm decent. I'm decent at Ikaruga. I may not be able to clear stage 4 or stage 5, but I feel like I'm decent. And so far I'm feeling like I'm just like whatever at the polarity system. You just memo an exact route and execute. That's the easiest way to clear it. Yeah, with Ikaruga it feels like. And with the tools available with old arcade shmups, it's easier to do. Only because you have save states available. I mean, you don't have save states in the official releases, so I guess that is a problem. But with arcade shmups, at least you have access to emulation, so that's a lot easier to practice. So if I were trying to practice Ikaruga without save states, I would not do it. That would not be something I would want to subject myself to. I just wish the official release also had save states, but whatever. How much damage are you gonna... 900 damage. Modern arcade ports usually have save states and stuff. Ikaruga's the exception, really? Wait, does so I own the Dodonpachi Resurrection. What's it called? Sorry, let me check. It's just the Ikaruga ports are lacking in practice options. Okay, I didn't really know that. I haven't really explored Dodonpachi Resurrection port. I don't know how that handles practice mode. But I didn't know Ikaruga is an exception, or it's just it's only Ikaruga that has a supreme lack of practice options. I didn't know that. Do the PS4 shmups, do the PS4 ports of the shmups have save states and good practice options? I know. Oh, I think they do, because with Battle Garega on PS4, they show you what rank you are, and also like what your auto fire rate is even, and how your rank goes up or something. I don't know. I'm not sure really. I'm not really sure, but I think it has intensive practice options. M2 version indeed has save states. Oh, I see. Okay, that's good then. Daifukatsu is based on the Xbox 360 version. So it's an old port. So it's not modern. PS4, Kitsui, Dangun, Espered, and all that Toplin parts too. What's Toplin again? Is that a company? Is that a shmup company? I have heard Pitchy refer to it before, but I don't exactly know what Toplin is. Ports, yeah, ports. I'm guessing it's another shmup company, but I'm not actually sure. OG arcade company that preceded Cave. Oh, I see, I see. So, is it something where they bankrupted and then leftovers of Toplin formed Cave or something? Or, I don't know. There might be a rich history there, so all I need to know is, like, it's an old arcade company. Exactly, okay. I have not played any Toplin shmups before, I think. Somehow I'm more aware of Saikyo than Toplin, which I feel like that shouldn't be the case, right? I don't know how that's possible. Because I hear the name Toplin thrown around a lot more than Saikyo, but in terms of games played, Strikers 1945 I've played, Dragon Blaze I've played, Zero Gunner? No wait, it's not called Zero Gunner, is it? Sorry, hold on. Zero Gunner... It's a weird shmup where... Oh, it's Zero Gunner 2? Yeah, it's Zero Gunner 2, that's what I played. So I played a couple of Saikyo games, but none of Toplin. When I did play Kitsui on PS4, it seemed really fun. Like, that seemed so fun, I actually kind of do want to learn it, because, I don't know, I don't know, the aesthetic of it just appealed to me somehow. I don't know how to explain it, but it seemed really fun. Kitsui is goated? Yeah, I can imagine. And it's to the level of how... Like, I actually want to play Kitsupachi more than vanilla Dodonpachi. I don't know, like, it's just... It seemed like a much more fun experience. Same with Black Label. Black Label seemed much more fun than vanilla. Or whatever it's called, 1.5. I don't really know my lore on the version numbers. I did it! Yay! There's something in that room up ahead. It's one of the Divine Dragons. I'm scared to do this, but let's head inside. Who's saying that? Is that you? Is this the final part of the game? I kinda hope it is, but I highly doubt it. There's gotta be one more stage at least. Go on, eat! You can have some of my vile mushrooms. We can't take it anymore. We can't take it anymore, Commander View. We're getting slammed with the anger of the Divine Dragons here, are we? Yeah, I can feel it too. I'm sorry. I was feigning an illness. I'm just afraid of the Divine Dragons, of fighting. In the end, I'm just a weak old man. Oh, you were feigning illness? Well, that's why you participated in that fight, I guess. Tell me where he is, Gudolf. Where's Emperor Saudar? Do your Kefka laugh. Emperor Saudar. It was quite regrettable what happened. He didn't take kindly to your betrayal, Papaleos. He said something to me as he held me tightly by the hand. No matter what happens, you must never forgive Papaleos, that traitor. That was the last thing he said to me. You're insane. How could that be true? Saudar, you know that's not true. How could it be true? You can go ahead and ask him yourself. You can all ask him, because you're all gonna die here. You fall through the skies along with those nightmarish Divine Dragons. Goodbye. Should you be standing on top of the trapdoor like that? Another great collection available on Steam PS4 by M2 is the Darius Cosmic Collection, which also has save states and incredible accuracy. Oh! I really wish the M2 ports were available on Steam, because I don't own a PS4. I want to buy so many of those shmups, but I can't. Nice voice acting, by the way. Yeah, thanks. I'm just doing that laugh every time I see that because that's a very silly way to translate that laugh. Elytra. I'm basically reading it as it is, so don't blame me. You're all here, aren't you? The time has come to take revenge. It's on Steam. Well, the Darius Cosmic Collection is, but not the Battle Garega one and the Ketsui one, right? Excuse me. Sorry about that, I'm back. Alright, yeah. Probably just Taito asked him specifically for a PC port. Otherwise MT won't touch PC. Oh, just something about the company won't touch PC? That's a shame. To be fair, I don't think they'll get many sales. But still though, I wish they went to PC. Not unless it's required by contract, I guess. Sure. I am Hyperion, the Divine Dragon. You, girl with a weak heart. You may come to me alone. Within you, I may bury my rage. Yo-yo. Gotta do something about this, Byu. My head is pounding with pain. Why now of all times? My mustache is standing on end indeed. Is this the anger of the Divine Dragons? So painful, his mustache has nerve endings. Papaleos, I wanted to stay at your side. Matalite, get along well with Taicho, okay? Sendak, don't push yourself so hard. Take more time to relax. I wish you all the best. Be well. Byu, don't forget to feed the dragons, okay? Well, the only company Byu is ever gonna get is with dragons, so he's obviously gonna do that. Oh, for a second I was gonna control Yo-Yo, but no. Wait, don't tell me this is the ending. I know it all too well. I'm the one with weakness in my heart. I'm unable to withstand the thoughts of the Divine Dragons. Princess Yo-Yo, this won't do at all. Not yet. I thought so, right? There's no way this is the ending. There has to be like at least one more. There's no need to be so meek. You're not alone anymore. Where did Sauda come from? I guess that's a hallucination. Please come over here. The anger of the Divine Dragons. So much anger. I will let its anger fall upon me. So please, take Hyperion's heart from me. Princess Yo-Yo, I will leave the skies of Aurelis in your hands. You two, with weakness in your hearts. You who know the truth of the legend. You must guide us, the divine dragons, into a place of tranquility. You know, it's a really brave thing in the story to make the MC not the important part of the story. It's an interesting decision. You are the guide of the divine dragons. A new age is waiting just beyond. It could work, but I don't think it works well with a character with no personality. And the memories of the sky revived. Our era, the era of the divine dragons. We must go back to that era once more. Or maybe it does work specifically, I don't know. Maybe because he has no personality, you don't want to make a story around him. I will go into the sky, just as I am. Saula, I won't leave you here alone. I'll take you aboard the Defiant. And that's it. Do I want to continue? Oh, I'm not even close to 30 hours. It's already reached the 4-hour mark. If I stream this game again for another 4 hours and basically do 2 chapters how I've always been doing it for this game at least, will I finish the game? I don't know. More like 4 chapters more actually, yeah. I was afraid that might happen. So I think I'm just gonna stop here, yeah. 2 chapters per stream is so far that has been the perfect length for me because all of these fights have been really long, so I think it's good for me to space them out like this. Alright, so that's enough of Bahamut Lagoon. So tomorrow I'll take a break because tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yep, tomorrow's Wednesday. So I'll take a break, so no stream, and then Thursday I'll stream more of Bahamut Lagoon, another full stream of that. All right, and then on Saturday, I'll be playing some UN Squadron and Musha instead of Guru Logichamp because Guru Logichamp has inflicted some trauma on me, to say the least. And then I'll actually finish Fallout 3 this Sunday if nothing else comes up like how it did last Sunday. Alright, thank you guys for watching, and hopefully I'll see you later. Console schmupping, yeah, it's finally time to do some console schmupping after I've been away from it for so long. Alright, yeah, thank you guys for watching. Bye bye. Wow, I really need to get some food too, so it is the perfect place to stop. Bye bye.